No, I've just not started talking yet. Hey, Phil. Hello.
Says you might be muted.
Oh, nope, not muted. Yeah. I was fixing up.
Fulanatharan says OXD.
Yeah, I was fixing a bot. Just before, because I figured I should probably get that up and running.
Fulanatharan says hi.
Hello. Congratulations on getting first, Phil. To be fair, pretty well deserved. You've been in the stream for like what, half an hour?
Says I saw the TDS notification, so I realized it. Then XD.
Yeah, I wish I could have added it without going into the scene, but it didn't really give me much choice. But yeah, hey guys, hello. Is that with just me today? We're gonna be painting this little guy here. If it focuses, there we go. Yeah, so we're good. Just gonna have a nice chill time today, just drawing up this. I was like, no, Phil, it's fine. You need a rest day.
Fulanatharan says I'm sorry _.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Just get your rest on. Just have a nice chill time. I saw you saying in Discord you don't want to be like messing with the. I accidentally like mess with the dress and cause any damage or anything, and that's completely understandable. That would be awful. Could you imagine? Just accidentally just what's like attach the wrong bit to the wrong bit and only realize near the end or something. Right, where do I start?
Theron says yeah. If it was my costume, I'd be able to deal with it better than that Project XD.
Yeah. Yeah, that project is super important. You don't want to make any slight mistake. This should be nice and easy today. I know it doesn't look like it, but this should be nice and easy because it's mostly a lot of metal colours. I'm saying that, I'm going to be struggling. I'm betting I'm going to end up being struggling partway into this. We shall see. The best thing is just to get started, honestly. I think I should probably get my ref. Yep. I use this handy dandy little app for the painting guide. That's kind of what I'm going for.
Theron says so. Dragon Con at?
Yeah. Dragon Con looks really cool. If I ever get a chance, I'd love to go to it. I need to go to more conventions. TwitchCon is like the second ever convention I've been to. So yeah, that needs to get fixed. Especially since it'd be on brand going to Dragon Con as well. I imagine TwitchCon would be very similar in the US compared to the one in Europe. I mean, there would be slightly different atmosphere.
And I have been trying to save up to go since we're close by to it. Just the ticket and everything is pricey.
Ah, got you. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to go one day. Because I'd love to meet everyone. The only reason I know about Dragon Con is because Hillside mentioned it. Like, huh. That would be perfect.
Theron says if anything, I could recommend MamaCon as well. No 2HR wait to get into the dealer's room XD.
Yeah, maybe I should go to MomoCon then. Because you have mentioned MomoCon quite a bit. It does make me want to go. Because generally, I'm not even that bothered about the convention. I just wanted just to meet everyone I know over there.
Theron says yeah. It's the one I attend every year. Smiley face.
Yeah, I'd love to go. What city is it in? MomoCon? See, the downside of everything being black here is hard to tell what is what. So I'm doing bit by bit, being like, is that skin or is that like clothing or what?
Theron says it's a fan con, so sci-fi, anime, comics, cartoons, etc.
Oh, cool. But like, where is it located in the US? But yeah, I'd be down for the anime stuff. Absolutely.
Philanatharan says Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, right, right. So it's like Dragon Con is. I think Dragon Con said it was in Atlanta. Hmm.
Philanatharan says same area and Momo, just different time of year.
Ah. Yeah, I might check next to see if I'll head over because I just really do want to go over to America at some point because I've never been. Oop. See, the plus side of in the early bit when you're painting is if you get paint in the wrong place, it's really not a big deal. So what's the plans for today then, Phil? Just like lie up and chill with the cat? It's always nice to have a nice little chill day.
Philanatharan says pretty much.
Hmm. That's good. I almost didn't wake up earlier. I actually took a nap when I came home. Woke up to the alarm. Like, I'm tired. Am I good to stream? Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. I don't know why I take naps. I take naps to like feel better. I just feel more and more tired whenever I do. I think that's most of the fit body. I think we need to mess with the sepia or something. It's not really showing up that well. I'll be fine, I think. I don't know why. When I start doing these drawings, and the painting, I always feel like I need to like rush slightly. But like, why do I need to rush? Why is rushing a thing? We should just be taking a nice casual time doing that thing in there. So the interesting thing about this miniature is it's basically what happens if you're a criminal in Warhammer. Oh, it's one of the things. There's a lot of terrible things that can happen if you're a criminal in Warhammer, but in this case, you get strapped to a war machine and sent into battle while getting pumped with adrenaline and just all types of drug stuff. Because like the whole thing with Warhammer is there's no AI, well, quote unquote, there's no AI. So any machines like this have to be attached to some sort of human equivalent, like a brain or just this. I guess in this case it is still technically a brain. I want some silver. So it throws me off when I look at a miniature like this. Because like I was saying, most of it is silver. Which is very unusual when you're painting something because usually there's a lot of connecting points in between which are different colors. But with this one it's like I said, almost entirely just silver all the way through. Weird.
Penitent says at least it's simple.
Yeah, thankfully. It just gives me a little paranoid. I end up doing a big chunk of it and like, is there like a tiny little detail that maybe wasn't so? Maybe the painting guide I'm looking at is wrong. Unfortunately, like if you follow a paint guide, it's not always correct. Because there's only so much to do because they're following they're given an approximation because the images you get given for each of the miniatures is made by a group of people that do non-metal metal painting, which is very different from the paints that you actually buy from the company because the non-metal metal ones is don't use any metal paints like what I'm using right now. Use different versions of black, white, and greys and stuff. So you'll almost never see them use like the color I'm using right now. Very, very advanced stuff. If I ever get really bored in the future, I might try and do it, but not right now. Hey, Bravo! Hey, buddy. How's it going? I just mine. And thank you for the snuggle, buddy.
Captain underscore Brov 0 says, snuggle at Nemrica.
Yeah, snuggle. You gotta love a snuggle.
Captain underscore Brov 0 says, hug at Penitent. Captain underscore Brov 0 says Halo there Karana 2 dance.
I hope you've been having a nice Wednesday, buddy. Yo, see the interesting thing about this miniature? It was one of a bunch of them that came in a bottom magazine, which allowed you to get like Warhammer kits very, very cheap. Like dirt cheap. And part of the reason I bought the magazine was to get this guy along with a bunch of to get like ones like this. Which are more or less Sisters of Battle, which is the space nuns. In a lot of ways they're the evangelical space nuns.
Brov 0 says tiresome but one more day and 3-day weekend Genioi 2 next work.
Yeah, nice 3-day weekend. Hell yeah, love it. Love to see it. That's all you need to do, buddy. Just well, I was gonna say push yourself. Maybe don't push yourself, but just think of that 3-day weekend and just keep going. I still get 5 more days of my work week, so there's that. That's a trick. I have to break out the small brush later. Much it's good to like spray paint things back because it hides like a lot of fiction. My god, is that a bit jittery? Because the same reason it's good where it like hides details is the bad thing because you're like trying to find details to paint. This one like mostly finished. I mean, yeah, look at that already. One shade of silver can make. I mean, the camera's not doing a brilliant picking up, but I need to invest in a better camera for these kind of streams at some point. Because it's serviceable, but I feel like these could be a lot, you know?
Impossible says I didn't do Pokemon card streams until I had a decent camera.
Yeah, I know that feeling, buddy. Yes. Welcome in, friend. How's your day been going? I bet you're just happy because you got your microphone fixed. So as far as you're concerned, the rest of the week is just like aces after that and betting.
Captain underscore Brov 0 says, High five at Impossibles.
Yeah, high five for the ace. Yeah, I might throw something up in Throne. For like an overhead camera. Because this one isn't too bad, but...
Impossible says it is not fixed LOL.
Oh.
Again, just found a real complicated way around the problem that I still don't know.
That's a pain in the butt. I mean, at least you've got a workaround, but... It's annoying that... That's not a full solution.
Captain_Brob0 says Lana Pop.
So tomorrow I'm rebuilding the PC sunset. Oh, wonderful.
Impossible says, and no, tomorrow I'm rebuilding the PC, so I'm stressed for that.
Yeah, wish you luck, buddy. I never ever want to get to a point where I'm gonna have to eventually, but I never want to have to like touch my tower ever again. But yeah, did you end up getting a new motherboard? I think I remember you were saying you've got the new, was it new CPU and stuff? You've told me this a million times, I know.
Impossible says you asked me this last time.
Yeah, I know. I've got terrible memory. Apologies.
Impossible says new CPU cooler, new motherboard.
Oh yeah, that rings a bell. Yeah. Yeah, I remember last we were talking about the cooler and stuff, yeah. But nah, you'll be fine. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Just take your time and don't zap your PC with static electricity. Ah, jeez, I get so paranoid about the static electricity. So I end up building my PC on
Impossible says Kaiser is gonna be in video call with me all day tomorrow witnessing it all LOL.
Oh, best of luck, guy. And Ace. I hope you both don't stress too much about it. But yeah, when I was building mine, I didn't do it on top of carpet because you know how carpet has that whole thing with, you know, electricity and shit, static. I did not go anywhere near it, and I didn't wear shoes or anything because I'm like, I better not like contract generate any sort of static. I was so worried. I think it took me 3 days in total to build my PC. Really shouldn't have. Because like when you're working with parts that add up to over $1,000, you get really worried.
Impossible says I sort out the PC on the bed, not the best but better than the floor.
Yeah. I mean, if you're staying away from like carpet and stuff, you should probably be fine. Hear what like the professionals do. The professionals that swap out parts all the time are so used to it that they just throw caution to the wind. But yeah, that never been me, I don't think. I still remember when the PC first booted up, there wasn't a blue screen or like a black screen or anything. The relief, so much relief. I saw a tweet earlier on that Ray's back in the UK. I hope he's having a nice time.
Impossible says he's been messaging me to hang out on the weekend. Very excitable, so I assume fine.
That's good. It'd be nice to hang out with Ray. He's a super nice, chill guy. I reckon the next time like I get a week's holiday or something, maybe I'll head up. Because like literally if I had a spare 3 days it would be super easy to visit. I know you recommend like taking the plane or that, but I think financially it would be easier just to take the ferry. Always so.
Impossible says I might be going to Glasgow soon for a heart echo scan anyways.
Oh yeah, is that the one you were mentioning before? A while back? Yeah, I think I remember you saying that. I'll need to head up then. It'd be super awesome to meet you, buddy. You know, as long as the you're up to, well, I guess a heart echo scan wouldn't wear you out too bad, would it? At least I hope not.
Impossible says I didn't catch that.
Ah, right. I'm just saying
Captain underscore Brob 0 says Cap Tie 2881 heart.
I'm just saying I imagine a heart echo scan wouldn't wear you out too bad. At least hope not. Probably move this microphone just a little bit closer. There we go. That should be a bit better.
Impossible says not, I'm never worried about scans, I'm very much used to them.
Yeah.
Captain underscore Brob 0 says, Battle Royale.
Royale. Might do another color in just a second. Just doing silver just is making me paranoid right now. Do a little bit of bronze, shall we? Oop.
Captain underscore Brob 0 says Karana to dance.
Oh, you won! Well done, bravo, buddy. You've been getting a lot luckier with these battle royales recently. Oh, bravo! I would not eat that burger. I'm just saying. Any food you get out of a pond is not worth eating, unless it's fish.
Impossible says I'll be getting a standing desk soon for streaming, then have a treadmill under it for walking.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember you were saying
Captain
your last
underscore Bob
stream.
Zero says the irony I'm eating McDonald's.
As long as it's good, buddy. But yeah, that's awesome. You're getting a standing desk, Lois. I saw that like Connor and I think most of the Trash Taste guys have standing desks because they let you like midstream when you need to like stretch and move around a bit. And obviously you're not slouching when you have the standing desk as well. Part of me kind of wants to get a standing desk, but at the end of the day, I think I'd just end up pacing back and
Impossible
forth.
says yeah, will be interesting to have a subathon food cam for treadmill haha.
Yeah, I just love to see like a subathon just you being like, all right, you've you've given 10 subs. Thank you for the 10 subs.
Captain underscore Bob Zero says Queen 26 excuse.
You've given 10 subs. I will now run a mile on the treadmill. Thank you. Oh, there's also another benefit. If it's ever like really like stormy or rainy outside, you can just have Yuki go on the treadmill. I've seen a fair few videos of cats on treadmills, not necessarily dogs. They seem to quite enjoy it when they don't get thrown off at Mach 10 speed.
Impossible says honestly I'll just have a Yuki treadmill camera, I'll go out to town for a bit and people will still be well entertained.
Oh yeah, people will be super entertained. Just Yuki going, having the time of her life, just running constantly. Everyone will be cheering on, be like, "Come on, Yuki, you've got this. Just a little bit more."
Impossible says I do spoil her a bit honestly, she had steak yesterday.
Well, she has your one and only lovely little fluffy doggo. Well, not little, but he deserves all the huggles and head pats and just all the love. As long as it's not like a expensive ass steak, but nah, she deserves it.
Captain_Brov0 says, Snuggle Yuki.
Yeah, all this snuggles for you. Oh, you guys won't believe it. I actually ordered another box of miniatures again yesterday. I think there was about 20, 23 in total. Yeah, it was about 23 in total. Hmm. I will never ever get to the end of these, ever, at this rate. On the plus side, consider I'm doing these painting streams once a week now. That's at least 52 I finish every single year. So, progress? Question mark. Playing this kind of makes me want to play the Warhammer CRPG game, Rogue Trader. But I'm waiting for them to bring out an update, which adds a new scenario and new companion. So I don't want to get too far into my main campaign and maybe lose access to those two things. In the moment I've actually got my fingers crossed, I'm like, oh please, 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 still let me access after I download the thing and don't make me start a new campaign. I've got so many hours in it already. A little bit more silver again. I don't know, let's do some brown. Mix up a little bit. A little bit. I was looking at this earlier on and I could have sworn I was seeing more wood paneling. But now when I'm looking over it, this thing, like, nowhere near as much. Just more thatch. Just more of a metal canopy. I actually really love this army that this one's from. Because it's a combination of base battle nuns and just the most horrific human experimentation abomination you've ever seen. Oh, if you guys ever get a chance, look up Pariah Nexus on YouTube. They every now and then add a new cinematic to it. It's basically a story of Space Marine Hero Guard in Sisters of Battle facing off against Necrons, which are equivalent to like space Terminators. Really cool. Like a bunch of different parts. Well, the first cinematic is like proper action packed, and then it fast forwards after the battle where most of the combatants are dead. You'll just get this one sister battle. A space marine who lost his arm, and just all the Necrons that are picking everyone off have survived. I think it's around 20 minutes long. Because each of the clips are about 1 or 2 minutes. very short. I think once I'm done with the silver, I'm gonna walk over to the small brush. Around this point, you start accidentally like coloring for the wrong bit. You need like a little bit more precision. Alright, that's most of the body strapped thing done. Oh, mostly. Probably a bunch of different details I can add on to, but that's most of the way done. It's probably a weird thing, but it took me a long while to like build up the courage to like show the in progress painting, because I don't know. I just visually I don't really like this stage of Dimensions, because I think that it looks really ugly, because you know it's still in progress. I just don't think it looks that good, you know. But once I get into painting it and it looks like this, it gives me more encouragement to get it finished. I'm like, I hate what this looks like, so I'm gonna get it finished to make it look. Which honestly makes me wonder if I should just start painting everything I own a tiny bit, just so that it annoys me enough to finish. But yeah, I figured no one wanted to like see this, because the finished miniature looks so much better than this. But I suppose it's like nice, chill, relaxing, seeing some painting again. suppose the gold does work well enough. After this, I don't think I'm going to spray paint it. Hard as hell. White is so much easier, but the problem is trying to get proper coverage. And if you miss anything, you can see from a mile away with white. Be a bit balls. It's a good in a way though, because it means you can point it at anything. Don't need to do, you know. The whole yin and yang thing, literally. We can get the obscuringness of black, but the downside of not noticing anything. Need to paint. Or you can get the white where you can immediately notice the things you need to put. When you wrap up, you'll notice if you miss like a little crevice. finished. At this stage, I should probably just paint almost all of it in silver, and then pick out details. Because as I was saying earlier, almost all of it is silver because it's like mechanical. I just keep going back and picking out details and stuff. When I should really just be doing the whole like big ass layer first, then cleaning up. What can I say? I like to jump around instead of just like paint one color for long ass. I don't know why, but see, listening to this music, it's made me want to play The Last of Us. The last. Uh, what's it called? Life is Strange. The music's get that kind of vibe about it. I know you played the second one on the stream. I've already played the first one, but vaguely remember the second one being a pretty good time. Not to mention, I've not played the other ones. I've only played 1 and 2, so I always check out that other one that was to do with like emotions. Like the character could like sense what people are feeling, stuff. Which is that really even a superpower when you think about it? That's the whole thing about Life is Strange. That it's about superpowers, but being able to like sense people's emotions, that's just like a social skill, isn't it? I kind of feel bad for that character because the character's like, I'm so powerful, I can tell what these people are feeling. I'm like, buddy, if you paid attention to them, maybe you would need that superpower. Makes me curious though. I wonder if because it was only the first Life is Strange that had to do with like a serial killer kind of thing. I wonder if that one with the emotions one would be like another serial killer again. Because someone is able to like sense people's emotions. If they end up finding someone that's not reacting, not feeling the way that they're reacting, like they're acting like really happy, but they're not like feeling any emotion or something, and just immediately like be able to tell who the serial killer was, that could be a really cool plot twist. Even if the superpower is really lame, but I'm looking at the color guide right now. I'm thinking to myself, what things can I change right now to make this look less like for 90% of the time? Because that is pretty cool, because it's like a big hulk mass of metal, but I want it to just be like, you know? Just like so much metal. Yeah. I need to get some color added to it. I don't like it being bland. Okay. Oh, do you know what's another technique I'd love to learn? The painting. There's this thing is, what's it called? OSL? Something light. Yeah, I can't remember the exact acronym for it, but it's basically like I'm going to be painting flames on this later. So if you're doing OSL, you would see from a certain perspective the light like illuminating certain parts of the rest of the miniature. You'd have to like paint it in such a way to make it have like glow on certain bits to like signify that. I love to be able to do that eventually. Maybe when I've got less of a backlog, perhaps, but yeah, that'd be super funny to do. I hear like the professionals spend like hundreds of hours on one miniature, and honestly, see when you see some of the ones I've done, you can tell why I've spent that long. They'll spend several hours like trying to get highlights just right to punch up the colors just a little bit more. As it stands right now, I just cannot be bothered doing highlights because you need a lot of precision. Tiny ass brush. And you have to keep doing them again and again and again and again until fairly noticeable, but they complement the rest of the colours really well. Maybe someday. Not right. I'm gonna move on to the next. Then I think I'll probably switch brush. Yes, slightly smaller brush. Oh! Yay, let's go! Hey, Gordy buddy! Welcome, and how's your day
Sound
been?
alert says Gordy266 played Corone. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
For 200 channel points.
I'll need to change the sound alert to make sound alerts
Gordy266
not
says
get read
Gordy21.
out. Hey buddy, how's your day been? We're just doing some nice shopping today. I don't know if I should have picked something else to paint today because I've said a million times painting silver today.
Gordy266 says it's going.
It's going.
Back is recovering slowly but steady.
As long as it's recovering, buddy. How's the art going? Oh, it's going.
Gordy266 says how's the art going?
It just feels weird to me because I'm painting this, like, I'll show you. This is it so far. Most of it is going to be silver, which is throwing me off so bad. Because I'm used to painting things with 7 different colours or more. So in the process of painting silver, I'm like, this doesn't feel right. Where's all the colours that I need to paint?
Gordy266 says if that would be the next Xcos out I can wear at work XD, yes please.
Oh, could you imagine? I don't think your co-workers would appreciate the buzzsaws, but yeah, it would make work so much easier. You don't want to be this guy though. This guy attached to it. He's getting pumped full of so many chemicals.
Gordy266 says well it's good for cutting the work bug at XD.
Yeah. It just walk that's just a comedy skit in itself. Just walk in through the door one day being like, there's some budgets need cutting. So don't get in my way, or you'll be slashed from the budget as well. I'll have him for this. Might do the flame stuff.
4266 says indeed haha. I will be going to lurk though if you don't mind.
No, that's
Smiley
fine, buddy.
face.
Get your luck on. Go get some food or whatever you're doing right now.
4266 says have a good one and sorry that I am here only a
No,
little.
no, don't worry, buddy. Just pop in whenever you want. At the end of the day, this stream is just a place for people to come chill and relax, you know? Sometimes I feel like I should buy brushes, not directly from...
4266 says 3.
I don't know about these brushes. They're not retaining
4266
ink
says,
now.
lurk.
Thanks for the luck, buddy. I wonder if it's anything to do with the fact that I'm working with it. That they're just not retaining that well. Brush. Because metallics are a weird paint. They're not the same way as the other paints. They're like fundamentally different. Not just because, you know, color and shit. They've got little particles in them that is how you get like the metallic color from them. So if you like shake up a pot of like silver or gold or something, you'll see just this teeny little particles along with the paint. That's why they always say never ever use a paint pot with your regular paints and metallics. I do it anyway because I'm lazy. I don't feel the need for 2 separate bloody paint pots, and it's not caused me any problem. Might be why I need more brushes, but how's that? I really should stop. Oh, you should see the other ones you can get in this. This is one variety of the exosuits you can get for the sister battle. The other one you can get is like ones specific for the sister battle. These ones are for convicts, like. You get ones that are just for the sisters that look like sarcophagi in the same kind of exoskeleton frame. So you've got the convicts that are just sitting there with a bare body and stuff. And then you get the ones for the sisters. They're on a like full-on sarcophagus, which is sealed, which prevents them from like running away and stuff. Because the reason they get put in that is for sisters that run away from the conflict instead of like dying in glorious battle and all that stuff. So because of that, they get strapped into this sarcophagus mech that forces them into battle because they have like no choice in the matter because they're stuck inside this thing. It looks really cool.
Pavia Academist says BS viewers on indicodata.com/AF6W.
Well, that bot is gone. Bye bye. I kind of wish the thing hadn't read out the message though, but ah well, they're gone. I've never been more glad that I installed Storybot because It's like every single stream is at least one bot comes in, you know? Super goddamn handy. But I know what's gonna happen though. I'm gonna get to the end of this, and I'm gonna take pictures to show on Twitter, and then I'm gonna look at it in high detail, and I'm gonna spot all the little bits I've missed and stuff every time. Like legit, the last thing I posted up, I just zoomed in it so many times, noticed all these little textures. For someone that paints, so it is a very good trait to have. We are very, very particular about little details and stuff. But it can become such a pain in the butt because you just will not give yourself a break. The stuff you missed. That's a question. Alright, enough silver for a minute. Let's do some bronze. See what I mean? It's got like cheek colors. But and I'll be fixing that in a little. finish off these bottom corners. I'm gonna get a little bit add of colour on finally. Like I'm legit tempted to just like add blood splatter on it at this stage, just to, like juice it up just a little bit. There's just so much silver. And this is coming from someone that paints Necrons. At least the Necrons have like vibrant, like fluorescent. But this doesn't really have much. Like this is when you know you've been for too long. We start getting really critical about what complementary colors are present in which stuff. It's I'd say it's a bad habit, but actually it's a really good habit because I don't do color theory, even though I really should, because color theory really help when it comes to painting. Because it means you can immediately be like, oh, this color works with this color to make it jump out and get noticed easier. But I don't know, I think knowing which colors work together is pretty natural once you get into the swing of things. Like blue and white go together spectacularly, along with like green and purple. Kind of weird that green and purple goes so well together. I'm not sure with the brush. Just around it. Like, once we finish doing this bronze, we've done the rest of the colors. I'm gonna do a little bit of a dry brush for the top of the bronze, so it can become a bit more pronounced. I'm gonna give it a bit of a run over with this. Make it a tad lighter than it currently. Because the problem with this bronze is it's too dark. Give it a little bit of a dry brush so pop. Dry brushing is like a really helpful technique. Straight up there along with edge highlight is a way of making like details stand out. There's a lot. The dry brushing tremendously. All you need to do is get a daub of a certain color, and you wipe off most of it on a surface like kitchen roll. My case. And then once you've only got a tiny bit left, you rub it over the top layer thing you want to dry brush, and it'll pick out the pronounced sections that are higher up, leaving all the recesses as the original color. It's effective in certain situations and not so effective in other ones, like a big flat surface doesn't really lend itself to dry brush because you'll just cover over the original color without any different. But in any case of like foreign stuff, it's very good. Because Far has like a lot of recesses. The way they do it in the miniatures is they just have all these like pointy bits sticking up. Done. Just slightly bigger. That's bronze plus before we move off. Over. Like focus. Focus. Come on. So yeah, as you can see, it's still not got that one. Wait. We're getting there. How long we in? Not even 2 hours. Yeah, that's most of the base painting done. So just all the tertiary, well, secondary and tertiary. Yes, these if you ever actually get Games Workshop, just watch out for this. The paint ends up leaking out from the corner. That's why a lot of people recommend decanting into squeezable bottles. Because you end up wasting so much. It dries up and just goes out the sides. Nope, the black. If they weren't so handy to have just the little pots, I would do that myself. But I think I'd end up wasting just as much. I'm in a squeegee bottle. Not to mention, I would also have to have a palette as well. Just saying. I tried initially when I first started painting to use a palette. The paint dries up so fast in the palette that it just feels so pointless. That's why a lot of people recommend getting got a wet palette. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's got a wet palette where you basically get sponge soaked in water with some parchment paper over the top of it. Now, a lot of people swear by it because the paint basically never ever dries because it's on a wet sponge. I probably should in the bench, but then I'd need more room than desk for that kind of thing. At the end of the day, it's a lot faster to paint pots to work with, even if I'm losing a decent amount of paint every now. Paint's actually really expensive when you think about it. It's like pound odd per pot. I think part of the reason why it's that price is because you likely will not be burning through it that quickly because the things you're painting are miniature. So you need the tiny amount of paint to paint tiny things. You know? Yeah, taking a nap before stream, perfect idea. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit. goes on this. Probably vibrant park. Vibrant green and red. We'll go green and red. So now I'll look at this as more difficult. Okay. So I think I'll end up doing okay, one in green, one in blue, and one red. And then for the other one, just probably make. As much as I want to add like tons of vibrant color, I don't want to overdo it with too much variety. Because then it starts looking weird. See, this is what, but this is the vibrant colors I'm looking for to complement the silver. I'm actually gonna be so happy when I get it done. This one has been sitting for a long time in my to-do pile. I've just never done it because I was so worried that I wouldn't be able to do it justice. No, no, I think it's gonna turn out decently well. At least I can only hope. If there's any issues by the time I'm done with it at the end of the stream, I'll end up doing a once over and touching it up here now because I really just don't want to settle with mediocre looking mini. That would just annoy the fucking out of me. It's quite good being picky. These, but at the end of the day, you just have to give yourself a break. You know, have a Kit Kat. Probably leave like people. There we go. That's actually a lot better than that. I've been looking at that on screen for the longest time. Like that's, but I guess it just takes the red light. Yeah, that is looking much better. Moving on to some red. Moving that slightly. Because unfortunately it makes it easy for you guys to see what's happening. I cannot see shit when I'm painting when it's like that. That's the red. Next up, lovely. There's like, actually I'm not hard to guess much. When I think I should just simplify certain aspects. Right. I'll still be here, I'm just thinking of things. Some aspects I think I should end up simplifying to make it easier on myself. Because I feel like budget points in there. This has come from someone that was saying earlier, it doesn't want to be silver. seconds, guys. I'm going to take this there off. I don't know what it is, but for the past few days it's been raining a lot and been generally pretty cold. Today it's so warm. Just playing the Steam. There we go. Like, it's probably not coming up on this camera, but you have no idea how freaking this guy's got coming out his head. I'm just looking at it. It's like doing cable management. I mean, look at that shit. Ridiculous. I know at the spirit. I'm looking at this thing right now and there's tons of cables. Do I really these arpeggios them all with like one color? Silver or something or black? Big dump. Not like I'm in a rush or anything, but I'm just arpeggio. I'm sure it's harder to get. And the day you go to ask yourself, is it really worth paying that no one is going to see. It really, really is. Because there's a lot of miniatures actually that have hidden like secret compartments for the things you can paint. And at the end of building it, seal it away so no one is ever going to see it. So the only reason that's there is just because you know it's there. So you can be like, haha, they don't know that this thing is hidden underneath this that they can't see. And yeah. I keep forgetting you can do this. If you take black paint and you put it over someone's mouth and you paint it, then you paint the teeth white, and it just pronounces it much better. Because unlike a space, this guy's got really mouth. White paint. Slowly go over it. Yeah. Each. Need. Yeah, I've got a bit. But yeah. What I want to do with this is not so much keep moving it towards the thing. If it hits something, that's where I go. Like the bit. Choose. I don't know. Come on. Okay. At the camera. Go on. There's like literally nothing on shit. There we go. Oh. I'm looking at it from my perspective. It's still looking a bit shaky. But, eh. That kind of was. So I'm looking forward to Space Marine. That's gonna be a freaking hell of a game. Because the first one was pretty good as well. It was all about like fighting. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't really jam with as much as I do Tyranids. So fighting them awesome. Game. Not done this before, but from what I've seen for people is waiting. They had like black thing flamethrower bits. And it's supposed to like simulate give the impression of flamer burn. Doesn't have the problem is it didn't really show up that way. Yeah, I'm super gonna have to get the camera. You know what? I'm just gonna mess with the camera. I really should be doing this, but I'm gonna mess with the camera real quick. Like this. I should hopefully be able to be painting it around this distance this whole time. That's ooh, yeah, we don't want to be doing that. Yeah, look, I've got a massive fake pan. One was it 180? Right? You know what? That's actually leave that as. Watch it become a massive problem later on where like can't see anything properly. You know what? That looks fine. I'm gonna run with that for the rest of the Looking at this right now is telling me the camera does not know jack shit about proper focuses. Because right now this looks tremendously better. A good effect. Add the black. Some people also add purple as well as black.
Creative Builder 2 says Nyam.
Nyam, hey creative buddy. How's it going? Welcome in. Hope you've been having a stupendously good day. We're just doing this deep today. So relaxation. The rate we're going, I think we'll get this done within. How long we got? In like an hour?
Creative Builder 2 says I'm doing decent, just finished a Doom Eternal session.
Ooh, nice. How did you find it? How you find Doom Eternal? Assuming it's your first playthrough. I went all in when I played it, and like I need to get all the collectibles and stuff. Okay, some of the secrets they hide really, really well. That game.
Creative Builder 2 says absolutely amazing.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a freaking super awesome game. I need to give it another playthrough again. I've only played it once. all the way through. Flame. Flames are freaking. Because they've got like little licks of yellow, black, and red. One. But yeah, Doom Eternal is freaking tricky. One of the later bosses, it becomes like a regular enemy with the. What is it? He's got like a shield and a dog. Sword. He is incredibly brutal to deal with.
Creative Builder 2 says finished the main campaign 2 days ago.
Oh,
now
go.
I am doing all the master levels and 100% the save before moving on to Ultra Nightmare.
Oh, nice. I'm not actually done. I don't think I've. Oh. I think I just ran through the game in Ultra Violent. And then that was me mostly done. I think by the
Creative
time.
Builder
Oh,
2 says I hate the Marauder dog.
oh yeah. So, you can't be too far away from it. And you can't be too close. Every single time one of those things showed up, I used an ultimate. Or whatever the hell it's called. And none of the BFG. Always use the BFG to take out a Marauder whenever they showed up. And I'm like, I can't. But that's. They are a decent challenge, but my god, are they annoying.
Creative Builder 2 says I prio them and use the super shotgun.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Creative Builder 2 says stun them at ballista.
Because like I wouldn't mind them too much, but as soon as they're on the field, you have to prioritize them, or you're just going to get consistently hit over and over and over again. It's not like the other enemies. The other enemies you can like dodge around and fight, but you just cannot do that with the Marauder. If you focus on the other enemies and then deal with them, you just won't lose so much health.
Creative Builder 2 says it adds a dynamic element to the game.
Yeah, yeah. Same with the blood punch and the flamethrower. The chainsaw, yeah, the chainsaw as well. We need to jump between them to get like different ammo types, health.
Creative Builder 2 says can't wait to get Ancient Gods 1 and 2.
Yeah, I've not touched Ancient Gods, but I've heard it's really good. I wasn't expecting the DLC to like wrap up the story. I was thinking it would lead into another game afterwards, but no. I'm looking forward to. I think it's what Doom Dark Age. Imagine that must be set between 1 and 2. Realize that was between. I was looking at these flames earlier on and thought this is gonna be super easy. Pull them all in, pick out the different bits, and done. But honestly, see once you're going from this paint black, my god, the black color. Can't really make out what the hell I'm painting.
Creative Builder 2 says my shorts feed has been taken over by 40k short stories recently.
Oh yeah, you end up with a lot of those. See, as soon as you watch one 4K video, they just bombard you with tons and tons of the lore videos. I keep seeing this one guy that does it all the time. He's got like a little space marine down the bottom right. He's always talking about like different things to do with the Primarchs and stuff. I used to watch them all the time, but I've been watching them less and less because he's been spoiling some books I'm going to be reading. So I'm like, I should stop watching these for the time being. At least until I finish watching reading those books. Good stuff though, it's really interesting. I think I'll do a once over with silver notches. Sometimes I wish you could like just size your hand because they're a lot smaller. Yeah, it would make bits. But yeah, it's super awesome. Listen to just tons of Warhammer lore stuff. I wish they would do the same thing for Age of Sigmar, which is fantasy proponent of Warhammer. I hear like nothing that, about that game ever. It's always 40k all the time. I don't complain. No, 40k is a good time, but I would love to get my fantasy in at some point.
Creative Builder 2 says I like the highlighting of interactions between different groups of characters and the brutalistic way of talking some have.
Oh, yeah. They do not mince words. If they hate each other, they will not hold back. It helps that most people in Warhammer absolutely despise each other as well. Creates like a lot of interesting drama amongst each other. But there we go. That's like the beginning bits of the torches.
Create a Builder 2 says like you know something is going on when they agree.
Hmm. Usually when they agree, that's because they're giving up in the argument and they're just gonna stab each other in the back eventually. Like at one point, the leaders of the Space Marines meet up with each other, and one of them just straight up cuts the head off the other one. I've not gotten to that point in the book. I'm gonna be reading that in the book at some point, but it's just so cold blooded. Someone, because technically they're brothers, two leaders of the Space Marines, and the other one just comes up and just cuts the other one's head off, like he just couldn't care less.
Create a Builder 2 says grab side stabby stabby.
Oh, one of them actually does have a scythe, so yeah. He's probably one of my favourite characters. Giant ass freaking scythe. I've been meaning to actually pick up his model at some point, but it's pretty expensive and it's really big. Ooh, just compared to this one, he's like 3 times as big.
Create a Builder 2 says I need to add him to my ranks.
Oh, give me 2 quick seconds. I just built some models yesterday, and they're right on Steam with that. So just give me a sec. Don't mind me. I definitely didn't almost trip over my cable. That didn't almost happen. Right, so I built these guys yesterday. I've got that massive scythe energy going on. And this one doesn't just have a scythe, he has a chainsaw scythe. You'll notice there. Again, Warhammer's just metal. Yeah, so I'll be painting them up in due time.
Create a Builder 2 says those look good.
I know, right? I love that army. There's just nothing but scythes, bells, flies, everywhere. Love it.
Create a Builder 2 says I need an army of those.
Oh yeah. If you want to find them, just look up Death Guard. You'll find exactly what you're looking
Create a
for.
Builder 2 says just the big scythe ones.
Well, those ones are called Death Guard Terminators. The other little hidden, yeah, I may actually do that on stream. Because you guys don't need to see me reach the face today.
Create a Builder 2 says, are those mayhaps the one I have as stream avatar?
Oh no. The one you've got is Gundam as a stream avatar. I don't think you can get Warhammer things on stream avatars. Unfortunately, I wish you could. Great.
Create a Builder 2 says sads.
I know. That's a bummer. Right, I think where we're at right now, it's mostly just touching up. I'm gonna look for things that's done. I like the bit where you touch up all the little details because a lot less fun.
Create a Builder 2 says, well Pima head out.
Good night, buddy. Thanks for popping in.
Create a Builder 2 says, GNM.
Can we get this done in due time? That's the little bit. I promise I'm not right. Ah, see, this is why these tops are such. But my fingers are just covered in silver. Just touch the corner. That's stupid. What? Hmm. I tell you, I wouldn't mind it so much if it wasn't for the fact that if I didn't immediately notice that, I would touch the mini again and I would put silver everywhere, obscuring all the work I've done. Thankfully, it's mostly silver, so if I didn't mess it up, it's probably not possible. Yo, I was just looking at it because see the bit where I've just rubbed off the metal paint? There's like a checker pattern. I'm like, wondering to myself, what the hell's a checker pattern? How, did that run over that way or not mention? And it took 2 seconds to click. That's the pattern from the paper towel. It just so happens to be like a tire track kind of pattern. Oh, did a tiny little kind of side there. Got a bit left on. Oh, yeah, I just remember the pattern. Oh, another couple bits. That was the thing, you'd think you're done. Yeah, you know, speaking of, I was like, I'm done with the red. Nope, I'm not done with the red. There's some little cables I've got to put back. Usually I would do like these cables different colors. Not really feeling that today, I'm just gonna do it. I love to imagine it just me screwing over like the end universe. They're like, cut the red wire, but they're all the red wire. had a... Oh. I have to concentrate. Oh, God. That's most of it done. To be honest, we just need to get some shading done. Like I was saying, yeah, it's just all. But don't. With the additional little touch of the colour here, it's better. I just wish I could see if it was. I know it's possible, but I'd be kind of tempted to add like flames. At the end of that, some people have been able to achieve that using like cotton wool, and like colouring in the cotton wool, but I'm too minds about it. Add a bit more silver to the back. I clean up the paint. I just kidding. And I just not smell of any. As I was saying, just there's always something. Every time. a lot of recesses. As I was saying, I'll probably leave a lot.
Dragons, they kill people.
Yeah, they do. Hey, buddy! Hey, thank you for the head pat. How's it going?
Sound alert says Sir underscore Hells I've played dragons. They kill people for 300
Jesus Christ.
channel
I need to stop it from saying sound alerts. But yeah, welcome in, buddy.
Sir underscore Hells I've says Sir Hell 5 heart Sir Hell 5 tail. Sir underscore Hells I've says LUL.
Yeah. Now I'm dealing with what you had to deal with, buddy. Oh, speaking of which, I was going through the options because I had to set this back up again today
Sir
for the.
underscore Hells I've says how's Jew doing, buddy?
I'm doing not bad. Really freaking warm, but besides that, can't really complain, honestly. The painting's going well. Getting there.
Sir underscore Hells I've says I get that.
Yeah, see when I was going through the.
Sir underscore Hells I've says oh nice.
When I was going through the thing to set up for the chat to be read out, I saw that there was an option for like an AI thing. I thought, that looks pretty cool. I'm guessing that's kind of like similar to what you've got with Brian.
Sir underscore Hells I've says bitch at.
It's where is it? It's freettsforstreamers.com. And it's one of the options under here. Oh, my AI sidekick. That would be fun to add something like that at some point. Because Brian is awesome.
Sir underscore Hells I've says oh I'm using BTS box chat.
Ah, got you. I was double checking because we're almost just
Sir
about.
Underscore Hells I've says Nemi with the Charizard
It's a Charizard. Yeah, I'll get my Charizard. I could love Charizard. Imagine if I had him as like a mascot pet thing or something. Nintendo would be right up my ass in 5 seconds.
Sir underscore Hells I've says wait which one's Nem again?
I am the one that's driving this stream. I am driving this stream right into a brick wall. Right, so I'm just gonna put all the paints back to where they are, where they're supposed to be, and then we're gonna move from there into shading. After the shading, I'll probably wrap up. I'll do all the finishing touches off stream. There's a lot of the finishing.
Hells I've says LUL true wait what? No, it's chilling to see hand painting streams and IRS rare.
That's good, thanks buddy.
Sir underscore Hells I've says it's asterisk.
I know chatbot, I know what you meant. You don't have to tell me. I actually quite like this step with the shading. It's nice and quick, not really attention based, it's just colouring in shit. Break out the shade brush. Yeah. Let's have a look. Let's look see what it does. Trade. Oil. That's story yellow. I guess there is quite a lot of shades on hand to use. But yeah, that's all the shades. Good. So we're starting with metals, so we'll do some non-oil, give it that mechanical kind of feel. Joe, I'll be honest, I think having the focus pick one point is way better than having it pick it itself. I think the camera just does not know what the hell it's doing when it comes to focus. So having it fixed is so more workable.
Sir_Hellsithe says camera stinky at times yet.
Yeah. Because the problem is, because I'm so like focused on painting, the camera will be like, ooh, the background is looking nice. And everything I'm painting is just going to be completely like good. Because it's so paint pots and it's like, ooh, paint pots. Love these paint pots, they look so nice. Oh, you're painting something? Oh, sorry about that. I think camera is just a troll. That absolute troll. How's Quidditch going, buddy? Oh, I was meaning to say to you, did you see that there's like a season pass thing where you can unlock PS1 at Hagrid's face as a mask? Saw that and I was immediately like, I need to tell Hellscythe that shit. Just flying around in Quidditch with PS1 at Hagrid's face. Perfect.
Sir_Hellsithe says we'll be right back, but just gotta put foods on quick.
No worries.
Camera never does it justice for streams, which saying that when I pop up possibly next year to CGEs I'll let you know too, then maybe you could show me one of your painting models IRL.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sir_Hellsithe says oh yeah I saw that LUL, it's the season only at level 40.
Level 40. I don't know how long it takes to level up, but I bet that's going to take a long while. At least the devs are self-aware. They're like, we know the people that are playing this game, and we know they love
Sir_Hellsithe
classic
says
high
let
core.
me check quick.
Over.
Sir_Hellsithe says got half the achievements yesterday BTWL.
Jeez, buddy, you've been playing the hell out of that. Holy shit. It's good to see someone enjoy a game that much, though.
Sir_Hellside says I'm only 7
Only
hours in LOL.
Jeez, those must be really freaking. Well, not necessarily easy achievements. You could just be really freaking good at the game, but my god.
Sir_Hellside says most are easy.
Ah. Maybe they're assuming like it's a younger audience, but then why would there be a PS1 Hagrid mask? Don't know. Like, to be fair, achievements don't need to necessarily be hard.
Sir_Hellside says the challenging ones are mastery of roles.
Ah. So what's your favourite role so far? A Seeker, Bludger, or what's the other one? Like goalkeeper?
Sir_Hellside says the game's simple to play, you could easily figure out the roles.
These are cool.
Sir_Hellside says I like being the chaser.
I sort of changed it for from what do you call it, from the snatch like immediately end of the game. And also the amount of points it gives. I saw that it gives you like the equivalent of 3 goals now. To make it a little bit more balanced. Which makes sense, I suppose. You don't want the game like ending quickly or something. Huh?
Sir_Hellside says they changed a few things, yeah they did. Sir_Hellside says per game is 6 minutes.
That's a short.
Sir_Hellside says it's perfect as you only need to score 100 points or more to win.
Good.
Sir_Hellside says that's easy and quick to do.
That is nice. So that means you can like drop in and out. Be like, oh, I could do a quick game of Quidditch. And then once you've done that, you can get back to anything else you were doing. But that's kind of like the sly thing in a way, because if you make something really quick and easy to do, like a Quidditch match, it can become really addictive because you're like, oh, I just play one more. Ah, that was good. I'll just play one more, and you find yourself at like 2 o'clock in the morning just on a winning streak or a losing streak, and you're like, I need to keep going. I need to keep this streak going or break this losing streak. I need to rush this.
Sir_Hellside says okay, so in 7 hours of Quidditch I'm already level 5 of the season, yeah lol, okay gotta put the foods on now BRB.
I know, worries, buddy. Get your food on. Right. Yeah, this shade brush, I need to replace it. Like super raggedy. The problem with shade paint is it really like clings to the bristles. So if you don't clean it properly, the brush gets destroyed by the shaders. This one's done me really well though, so could do with just a replacement. Made a mistake at one point of like trying to strip the paint off it. Which you think, that's a really good thing to do because I mean, it'll last longer. Nope. Turns out stripping the paint just causes the bristles to split easier, which reduced the lifespan of the freaking brush by quite a bit. That was my bad. I had one of these brushes last year. Not the worst. Ever. A little bit. I know it's a pretty just not paint that properly. So I'm going to just quickly. Yeah, I think after the stream or sometime soon, I think I'll pop it down. Even touching it now after like cleaning it, it's got like gunk on it. I'm probably overdue again. Now the bits that are metal don't like wood anymore. Not like it's really getting picked up, but yeah, I mean it's just the littlest tiniest little bits crap at me. If you play in the tabletop, no one would ever notice something like that. 'Cause the distance you play on the tabletop, you only like see a vague like silhouette. I'm saying this like everyone's eyesight is the worst thing, but Like the intrinsic detail, you don't really notice that much in the miniatures when you're playing. As long as the opponent can tell what like equipment and stuff your mini has, because in some tournaments that's like really important. Then everything else doesn't really matter because most tournaments require like 3 colors. They don't necessarily require it looking amazing. They just need it to be passable. Oh. Right. We're gonna add some orange tint to the yellow. So we can make the fire look, you know, a bit more like fire and not like just yellow. No?
Captain_Tiger Lily says, hey there. How's it going today, Nem?
Hey Tiger Lily! It's going well. We're making some pretty decent progress so far. How are you getting on, by the way? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Just a little bit more to go on. So we just did the shading. I'm just doing a bit more shading to the flames to make it look, you know, decidedly flamey. And I'll do some basing and then we'll probably wrap up. But yeah, it's been a good day so far. Yeah, I did a bit of shading.
Captain_Tiger Lily says pretty good. Recorded 4 videos this morning and had pizza for lunch.
Oh, nice.
It's looking really good so far.
Thank you. I've been nitpicking like the whole stream because I don't know, it's just feels like it's missing something. It's been bugging me. I'm glad it's looking good. I'm happy you've been having like a productive day. It's always good to have a nice productive day. Yeah, it looks like fire. Ah, yeah, there we go. I may add some little black touches at the ends of the fire. That looks a little bit better. Yeah, this brush. I generally should have like backup brushes for every brush, but I just don't, of course. Brush feels what? The shading. Ooh. Okay. I know it's not, but I just had to look at the menu. He's got little stars on him. I'm gonna just highlight these real quick. Oh, wait.
Captain underscore Tiger Lily says I really like the gold and yellow details along the top.
Yeah, thank you. It's I tried to make the flames look as, you know, decidedly flamey as I can. I think they've came across pretty well. I made sure to only add the gold bit at the top because I felt like if I added too much gold all over the place, it, I don't know, kind of take away from the dinginess. You just need that teeny little bit of gold to pronounce it. Not to mention, this guy is not good for having shininess. You know, he's having a bad day. He's having a very, very bad day.
Sir underscore Hellsithe says Nem when you want to check your DMs.
Alright, I'll just check the DMs in 2 seconds, buddy. We're moving on to basing in just a hot second. Which is like the easiest part of this entire. I just need to not get shit on my feet. I said, you know what? I might actually do the basing on stream because it doesn't really add a amount of pressure really quick. I think I'll probably end up doing that off stream, but I'm gonna just check my DM real fast. I say DMs, I immediately go into emails. Well done, brain. Well done. Love it. Oh my freaking god. Oh wait, no. That is a freaking meme and a half. I was like, huh. Andrew Garfield is looking weird. Like that's not Andrew Garfield. Oh jeez. Like I was still taking back because yeah. I'm so used to like the years flying in so fast. I'm like, holy fuck, does he actually look like that now? And I had to think for a second. I'm like, nah. Do you know what? Screw it. I'm going to do the base. Won't do that. It's just really easy to do basing on the cheap. I'm taking the premium option and getting basing directly from the company.
Sir underscore Hellsithe says Marvel hiding the truth from us all along.
Yeah, the actors are becoming freaking ancient, and Andrew Garfield has been playing Doctor Strange this entire time. They're just de-aging him through AI. Or, yeah, no, de-aging, yeah, that's right. I couldn't tell the last Marvel movie I actually watched. I think it was probably was it Endgame? It generally might have been Endgame. I have just not touched Marvel in forever. Kind of sad. I used to freaking Marvel as a kid. I could stick on the original opening song for Iron Man, the animated series, and I could just dwell in nostalgia for it. Love that opening. You know the one, not the original opening for the animated series of Iron Man, the second season, the one where he's like straight up with the massive mullet, just hammering away at blacksmith anvil. That shit was just peak. Loved it. Back then, Iron Man didn't need the Avengers. He had his own freaking team. If enjoy another edge that the animated Iron Man has over the live action one. The Mandarin was actually a threat. Didn't just show up in the third movie as a freaking joke. I mean, wonders if the reason why the Mandarin didn't get like a big part, he didn't want to be like culturally insensitive or something. And Joe, I can kind of see. I mean, hell, he's straight up called the freaking Mandarin for Christ's sake. He's a really cool villain though. Same with the villain for the Hulk. You never actually see the villain for the Hulk either. The Master, I think he was. Yeah, it's called the Master. That was an awesome freaking villain because it made sense because the Hulk is all about brute strength, whereas the Master was like the exact opposite. He was all about brain power and shit. A bit. Yeah. Replace as well. I think I've used that's the point of breaking it. Super freaking clumsy now. Speaking of comic book stuff, it'd be really awesome to like go out and buy like the DVD box set of Batman the animated series. Because as a kid, I never really got into it because detective stuff, all that stuff. I didn't really care as a kid. Mysteries just didn't really appeal to me.
Captain_Tiger Lily says that's why they changed the Mandarin's name for Shang-Chi. Definitely wouldn't have gone over very well if they'd kept it the same.
Oh, he's in Shang-Chi? Huh. I never actually saw that movie because I heard it was absolutely god awful. But yeah, I'm not surprised they changed his name. If they're trying to hit the Chinese market, I don't think they would appreciate that very much at all. I'm going to do this without. This. I'm gonna.
Pun underscore the underscore devil says howdy, hey, just stopping in to say
Hey, Pun
hi and
buddy.
hello. I'm stopping in to also check up on you and hoping you're having a wonderful day and staying hydrated. I cannot stay unfortunately, but have an awesome stream at Nemrika.
Yeah, buddy. No worries. Thank you so much for popping in. And I'm having a good day. I hope you're having a good day yourself, buddy. I probably should be hydrating more, but I can manage. I'll get hydrating just a little bit, buddy. As soon as I get a hand free, I'll get.
Captain underscore Tiger Lily says I actually loved Shang-Chi.
Oh,
It felt
really?
more like an origin story movie, like the first Thor, Iron Man, and Captain America movies to me.
You know what it probably is? I think it's that hard to go back to like introductory movies now.
Captain underscore Tiger Lily says and the lead actor did about 90% of his stunts.
See, that I love that shit. That's some Jackie Chan stuff right there. I mean, they obviously don't have to because like it puts them at risk, but it's so impressive when they do. I hear that Jackie Chan is in some state nowadays because the amount of stunts he did. A massive hole in his body. You should see him nowadays. He looks so old. So to be fair, he is pretty old at this point. Interesting thing, Jackie Chan never actually liked the Rush Hour movies at all. He never understood why they were popular and didn't think they were funny. But he did one, and then it sold well and it went over well in cinemas. And he was like, "All right, do you know what? Can't keep doing them for the money." Even though I don't understand it, doing well. You gotta give credit to him, even though he doesn't like understand how those films are funny. At least he goes along with it.
Captain underscore Tiger Lily says it probably didn't help that he couldn't read English for a really long time.
Yeah. Like a lot of time he would like bounce stuff off of. What was the other guy's name? I think it was Chris Tucker. Yeah, he would bounce things off of Chris Tucker and the director. Because he just was not sure any of the material was working. But yeah, it was really endearing because I remember watching Jackie Chan Adventures, like the animated program. And I always look forward to the bit at the end. There was always a bit at the end of that program where you saw Jackie Chan like either discussing the episode or discussing like acting or something. It's always interesting to see him because you get used to him like seeing him in the animated of it, and then you see like the live action one. I need to go back and watch more Jackie Chan movies. I know Jackie Chan is a bit. He's really gone into his Chinese roots nowadays and voting for the Communist Party and stuff. But I still really enjoyed his stuff in the 90s. I mean, maybe not so much Tuxedo nowadays. I really enjoyed Tuxedo growing up, but I went back and watched it a little while back, and my god, comedy for me as a kid, I had such different tastes. As a kid, I could watch like, what's it called again? Johnny English. I could watch Johnny English and all these straight to DVD kids movies on repeat. And then I hit my teens, and I'm like, this isn't funny anymore. I think what they class that as in is when you develop taste and preferences and stuff. Because as a kid, most movies you will enjoy as long as they're not too complicated. Because films with subtext as a kid, I realized growing up why certain movies that I found really boring. It's because you had to read between the lines throughout the movie, and when the twist happened, the movie thinks you're smart enough to know, put the pieces together. I distinctly remember as a kid, just like sitting there watching a movie with my dad, and I was watching it, and all the characters were like, "Huh, that's why they run off and solve the problem because they know what's happening now." Now I was just sitting there as a kid, like, what happened? Why are they going to this place? My dad gets so sick of me because I was just constantly just asking questions like that all the time. I think that's mostly all done in the stream side of things. I will do some little touches up here and there on stream, but I think that's basically it.
Captain_Tiger Lily says my mum was half English, so I grew up on Blackadder
Oh
and The
yeah.
Simpsons. And I probably shouldn't have.
To be fair though, of all the things to grow up on, Blackadder and The Simpsons is just perfect. I'll give myself a just backing glass route. I can't. Congratulatory. I can't speak. What's happening? Is this dry? Yeah, dry. There we go. Camera. I distinctly remember watching Blackadder on the TV, and I didn't like the first season or really the second season, but the third season, the fourth season, especially the fourth season, were just such good British TV program. And heartbreaking at the end of it, because you go from like an English comedy program to like super serious where they go over the trenches and they all die. Kid me was so taken aback by that. Again. I'll be with you in just a second. The struggle now is finding both Blackadder and the Vicar of American
says
discs.
my struggle now is finding both Blackadder and the Vicar of Debye on American discs.
There we go. That's more like it. Yeah, I imagine it would be a pain in the butt to get like certain old British TV programs on DVD and stuff. To be fair, nowadays it's really hard to get some older programming on DVD in general. I tried to get even the original Evangelion series on DVD, and holy shit was that a struggle. I think I ended up getting like half the DVDs, and it got to a point where like the last half were way too expensive. So I just had to give up and just accept I had only half of Evangelion. I was not happy. Because Evangelion is such a good anime. I end up getting the Rebuild series, which is like a remake of Evangelion, kind of. So I just had to settle for that and watch the rest online. Oh, but Vicar Devlin, did you watch that episode where was it Christmas? Yeah, it was the Christmas episode where she has to go around like everyone's house and have Christmas dinner, and by the end of it she's having to like drag herself from house to house. I love that episode. I think that's why my dad stopped collecting the Simpsons season after the movie came out.
Captain_Tiger says, I think that's why my dad stopped collecting the Simpsons seasons after the movie came out.
I mean, to be fair, after the movie came out, the Simpsons kind of, skydived.
Says yes. It was hilarious.
Yeah, it was such a good episode. Rickard definitely is such a... And like, I'm not even religious, but that and Father Ted as well. Such amazing British programming. That half the stuff they did in Father Ted, you could not get away with nowadays. You just couldn't. There was that entire episode where, what was it?
Captain_Tiger says, yeah, the quality dipped badly after the movie.
Yeah, I can't watch modern Simpsons. It's just so... You can tell, because old Simpsons, they used to do this thing where like all the voice actors and the writers would get together in a room and they would read the lines and all the jokes and stuff. And if the jokes never got a laugh from everyone in the room, they wouldn't use it. I don't think they do that nowadays because half the jokes are not funny. But you go back and watch the original Simpsons and shit's amazing. It's so freaking funny. But yeah, talking about Father Ted, I remember distinctly there was this one episode where, because like Father Ted it's about like 3 priests and they live on an island, like a small island, and I think like a Chinese family comes to the island, and this is like a predominantly like Caucasian island, so like it was a monumental event. This Chinese family come to the island, and it was constantly misunderstandings where the main character would look racist, even though he wasn't racist. And then you got like near the finale where there was like a smudge in the window. It was just like waving out the window, but from the angle, it looked like he was doing like the Hitler salute, and like the little smudge in the window was like a mustache. Oh my god. Oh, freaking British humor. Just poking fun. So funny. Oh, wait.
Captain_Tiger says, did you ever watch the show Grizzly Tales for Gruesome Kids? It was the weirdest thing ever.
Oh, yeah. Is that the one where they were, it was like stop motion animation, where they went into the movie theater, and was it like the projectionist? And there's the kid sitting in there, and there's like worms and stuff, and he's popcorn, and then it goes into like an animated thing. Where there's like a man that would steal the eyelids off of kids if they don't go to sleep early. Is it? Am I thinking of the right one? Yeah. There's a hell of a freaking feeling in this, isn't there? It was so weird, scared the crap out of level. I'm not surprised though, that shit was insane for its time. I wish I had more stuff for kids.
Says, yeah, it was so weird. Scared the crap out of my little brother.
They need more stuff like that nowadays. There's not enough gross humor or freaky stuff like that, scary stuff like that for kids. I remember Goosebumps. Goosebumps was a classic. That and was it Horrible Histories? Horrible Histories where they straight up going on about like Henry VIII cutting the wife's heads off and stuff. They just don't make kids programming like they used to. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't watch kids programming because obviously. But I think I'd much rather have my kids watching that than Peppa Pig or something. But yeah. Thank you very much for watching, guys. We're going to be reading that in just a second. I'll just be seeing who's online. Plus, we've gotten his Coraline, and that was years ago. Oh yeah, Coraline. That's the kind of movie that kids and adults can enjoy. I think parents are just too sensitive nowadays. They're worried about quotation marks scarring their kids.
Captain_Tiger Lily says closest we've gotten is Coraline. And that was years ago.
Ooh. We've got Niffer playing tuning. Let's head over to Niffer. He's freaking awesome. It's a nice chill time. Yeah. Oh. Probably do this. Go. I think I need to go get some food. My brain is collapsed. Invalued. Oh. It's not an inv. Am I just brain farting right now? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, I was brain farting. Of course. But yeah, once more, thank you very much for watching, guys. I'll see you guys again tomorrow with some Control. I expect we're probably going to end up finishing the game tomorrow because I don't think there's much left in the game besides the DLC. But yeah, I'll be posting up that miniature on Twitter later on and doing like little touch-ups here and there. But yeah, just keep an eye out. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, guys. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. I got shit. Rain fart. Raid messages. Right. So first raid message if you have not subscribed, and the second one is if you are subscribed, make sure to copy that down. And go show Niffer some love from the community. I'm doing so well today. God damn it. Bye guys. Bye bye.